This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay, what am I getting myself into? Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. I'm going to do great. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No, I've already gathered from what I've just seen that this might be quite disturbing. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Well, my god, okay. Not a dating sim, then. That was ominous. That's the most ominous opening to a game I've ever seen. Again, a second warning. Okay, I can dig this. Not my usual genre of music, but I can get into this. Hey everyone, I'm Joe and welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't really know anything about this game, but what's been presented to me here is some sort of anime dating sim, and I guess looks can be deceiving because when I asked for horror game suggestions in my Discord, this was suggested. So, very much looking forward to seeing what the hell's going on here. This music is incredibly catchy, I gotta say. Right, let's jump in, shall we? Please enter your name. My name is Joe, pleased to meet you. What's your name? Okay. Hey! What am I doing here? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and now get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. Oh god, am I going to have to voice the characters for the whole time? Oh no. Oh, I'm going to have to voice the characters, aren't I? Okay. Come on, Joe. Channel your inner anime teenage schoolgirl. We've all got one. Am I just going to be bopping to this the whole time? God. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Joe. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Joe, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Oh, that's me, sorry. I've morphed into a schoolgirl already. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you joined a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a bit too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average, well, give me a second. When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That kind of guy. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialise or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look to a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Okay, I reckon if there's going to be multiple characters, that I'm going to have to get used to certain voices for them, so we'll go along. I haven't got a vibe of what she's like yet. I'll try and alter different voices. I haven't had to voice any characters in a while, so please bear with me. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and— okay, I might have to turn that music down a little bit. It's hard to hear my own voice. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori... Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Eh? Meanie! Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Okay, let me chill for a second. This is a lot already. So far, it's not what I call a horror game, per se. I'll have some tea. I could see this turn into something though. Like I said, why else would it get suggested for the horror game, and why would it have such an ominous intro to the game? That was crazy. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, Joe, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognise. Her small figure makes her look like a first year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Okay. Energetic. Quite cute sounding. Got it? I'm manifesting her. Manifesting her. This is Yuri, the smartest member of the club. Don't say things like that. Okay. Maybe a bit shy, reserved. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. Okay, Monika. What were we thinking for her voice? Maybe, Scottish? It's great to see you again, Joe! Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Joe. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, I'll get them! Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little piece of chocolate we used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Okay, that's not gonna... yeah. So, maybe Scottish Monika will have to go back in the closet for now. Let me take a second. This is very overwhelming, even though it's kind of what I expected so far. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Oh, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Indeed it does, Yuri. My kind of girl already, cup of tea and a good book, hell yeah. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Someone tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Monika is looking directly in my soul, good god, with those piercing green eyes. They're gorgeous. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Should I save it, by the way? Okay. We'll give you the history, good. Right, back to it. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decide to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Haha, well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not that many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Joe, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Okay, I do not relate to this guy as much as I thought I would. I've read a lot of books over the last few years. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. You trace the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Hell yeah! I'm reading the Game of Thrones books at the minute. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of her own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh yeah? I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I can relate to at the minimal level. Dude, put me in this game, I could talk for hours about this kind of thing. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment. Oh, is that what this game's going to be about? Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems... Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Oh my god. Jesus. Demon! Is she a vampire? What the hell? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her out. Well, this is a literature club. We should be sharing literature, shouldn't we? Okay, I'm already shattered. Jesus, I need to slow down a second. Okay, sorry guys. Let me slow down a second. I don't know why, I feel like I'm on crack playing this game already. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of this club. Isn't that right, Joe? I guess I'm staying then? Monika smiles warmly at me again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? I can't write poetry for shit? Is that a problem? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Oh, they're all gonna look at me sad now, aren't they? I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Oh, Joe, you dick. You've upset them all. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Joe! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if I'm writing poems, is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Joe, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Joe, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Oh, I see, okay. So, my assumptions going into this was that it was going to be some sort of dating simulator before I got the horrible, ominous warning about depression and all that stuff. So we might get the choice to date one of these girls, I'm assuming. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh no. Absolute arse at poetry. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, I see. Oh god. Okay, we've got some sort of 8-bit presentation and music here. Where's Monika? Well, I don't really know enough about them to... I mean, if I had to pick a favourite, I'd probably say Yuri so far, with the tea and the books and stuff. It seems like she's a girl after my heart. Can I just not... I can't pick words I like, I've got to pick words that my favourite club member likes. I guess if it is a dating sim. Ooh, yeah. Groovy. This soundtrack's awesome so far. I feel like it's going to be stuck in my head. Oh, Yuri looks so sad in her picture. Natsuki looks angry. Sayori's just happy with life. Headphones, grief, intellectual feather, philosophy. What would Yuri like then? If I've got to go for a choice, I feel like she... I'm gonna say philosophy. She does a lot of reading, so again, I don't really know enough about these girls. Friends, agonizing, rain cloud, childhood, bunny, Valentine, together, disoriented, alone, infallible. I don't know, I feel like I'm overthinking this. She looks quite sad. Almost like she's got a rain cloud over her the whole time. Peaceful, laugh, sweet, sunny, flee, universe, passion, bouncy, clumsy, variance. Well, variance means kind of seeing yourself as different to others, I think. Totally haven't looked up the definition of that online. Hey, come on, chill, I've got to make sure I make the right choices here. I'm gonna choose variance. I can relate. Prayer, pout, incapable, imagination, horror. Horror. She says she likes horror. I don't know, can I just pick words that I like, or...? Meager analysis, aura, love, candy, extraordinary, calm, anger, misery, unstable. Oh. Okay, we're getting some... Hang on a minute, there's 20... Oh god, I need to be flying through these, Jesus. We're gonna be here all day at this rate. Love. Oh, Sayori jumped up then. Oh, do they jump up when I choose the word they like? That makes sense. Suicide... Oh god, already? Okay, that came out of nowhere. I hope we don't... This game can have themes like that. I'm gonna say dream. Yeah, okay. We can see which word they like the most. Games. Who likes games? Natsuki likes games. Melancholy. After image. Melody. Okay, we'll do Crimson. Graveyard? Oh, Yuri's dark. I can already tell she's gonna be dark. Let's see. Climax, sugar, cry, hurt, or... Hurt. Sayori responded to hurt. Wouldn't have expected that. Massacre. Yuri, maybe tone down the type of books you're reading. Anime, Natsuki likes anime. I guess if we have to do multiple of these, we can start to understand which words the girls will resonate with more. Breathe? Vitality, raindrops, giggle, heartbeat, lazy bed, heartbeat. Doki Doki. What does that actually mean? Festa. Oh, she likes all the dark shit. I mean, same, but like... I like a bit of light in my life, you know? Nightgown, shopping, nature, looking wonderful, nibble. Broken. Oh, Sayori! Why's she hurt and broken? I don't like that. That's kinda sad. She's putting on a smile? Death. Oh, what? Sayori! I would have thought Yuri would have responded to that. Okay, so what we've learnt of Sayori so far, she likes hurt, death, and whatever the third thing was, sadness or something. Disarray. Okay, well that has me a bit sad. How she responded to those words? Hi again, Joe. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Joe. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Oh snap! You got wrecked. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga Nika! Manga is literature! I've never read any manga. Oh, that's not true actually, I've read the Junji Ito horror books. I don't know if that's classed as manga, is it? I really like them actually. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plots back into her seat. Don't worry guys, Joe always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Joe can become good friends too? Sayori? Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like such a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Damn, I like the facial expressions. Look, her eyes have disappeared. That's cool. I don't know. Do I need to be looking for details or something, or do I really need to be overanalyzing these characters or what? I'm just gonna take it in its stride for the minute, I think. Hey? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. He reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How has this girl accidentally been so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. As you enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Ooh, nice piano. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Can I see what the book was? Mein Kampf. Sorry. Inappropriate, Joe. I mean, she does seem quite disturbed. Once you start to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Okay, probably not Mein Kampf. Shut up about my... God! What's wrong with me? Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and... oops. And her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that term came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Joe? Yes? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those kinds of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a different perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Sorry. Then, suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Okay, I really relate to this girl. You get me talking about something I'm passionate about, it's over for you. You will not be able to get a word in edgeways, and I'm sorry. For that, I'm sorry. Everyone I've ever ended up in a conversation with, I'm sorry. God, am I rambling now? Am I the rambler? I don't know why this game's made me really energetic all of a sudden. Because I think I feel excited that I get to do voices. Even though technically my first voice acting work is with teenage anime schoolgirls, hopefully I can do it justice. I haven't had to do much voice acting on the channel before, so do bear with me. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Exactly. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? It's up into the seat next to Yuri's. Ooh, smooth. Smooth, dude. I could never. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Starts eating a really loud bag of crisps. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks as if she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slam my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Yeah. Ooh, nice camera angle. That's cool. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face when she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Joe, you need to cool yourself, buddy. We're only reading a book. It's all cool. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do. Oh, look at her smiling. That's nice. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. He said I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. But even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. But to say you're not much into writing, your thoughts are very eloquent, Joe. These are really well written. I've got to say, I think you could be a good writer if you put your mind to it. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kinda reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses a lot of things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Joe, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. Guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. You release her hand from the book, causing it to close onto my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first few chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I guess I should probably really enjoy this light-hearted, happy tone and atmosphere before all hell breaks loose. I almost wish we didn't have those warnings at the start, because now I'm going in this expecting bloody murder. I feel like we're all going to start murdering each other after those warnings. So I'm going to enjoy it while I can, I think. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it into my bag. Just get a bookmark, dude. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. You can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Ooh, we got a guitar now. Damn, we're going through the whole family of instruments. I'm just waiting for the sax to come in. Who should I show my poem to first? I feel like we're building up a nice bond with Yuri, but Sayori is my best friend. I'll show it to Sayori after, I think. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I could trust her opinion, to be fair. Oh, she's gonna say it's shit, isn't she? Joe, this is god-awful! I'm gonna burn it in a fire, it's just awful! Zero reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Oh! See, I told you had it in you, Joe. What was that? Exceptionally shit. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant... Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kinda learnt to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologising to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, very nice writing. Ghost into the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wow. That's amazing. I don't know what it means, but it's amazing. Ghost under the light. So here's where my overanalyzing could come into play. If we try and... we can try and overanalyze these. Bathing in the light. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. So it's like she's nervous about the future and she's bathing in the light of the only remaining light that's left on the street. It's a metaphor for her trying to hold on to the past, maybe? Yeah, breathing air of the present but living in the past. And she's kind of scared of the future. And the light's flickering as if it's ready to go out. And she's also flickering. That's kind of sad. Cool. That's really, really good. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? Joking. You should see my handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. It's because I was analysing it, dude. Sorry. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. You're into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Joe. Yeah, I didn't think it was either. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you didn't glance over it after all. How dare you? But remember that the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem has only been symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Hey? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Joe. Me too. That was nice. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do Sayori. This is a good poem, Joe. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Joe. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Yeah, I know exactly what your motive is, Joe. My motive is to figure out why on earth they call this a horror game. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. What's she talking about? Can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her. What's she talking about? Yay! Now that you're reading my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh, that's nice. My first thought is having the motivation to get up out of bed. I feel like I can relate to this. Seeing the sun coming through and seeing the sun coming through the windows and knowing that you'll get to have some breakfast soon, and you're asking me to come out and play, are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I like that line. It's a secret, but I trust you too, like she's trusting the sunshine to keep her happy. And then she wants some breakfast. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to say that. That it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Joe, you've got to look at the deeper meaning. Come on. It wasn't bad. She's just got a different writing style. A little more childish than the rest. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Oh, I had eggs and toast this morning as well. How am I relating so strongly to these schoolgirls? I told you, we've all got an inner anime schoolgirl in there somewhere. And that's lending itself to my perfect voice acting. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. To Monika. Though I haven't really had chance to get a gauge on either of these two yet. Hi, Joe. Piercing green eyes. Damn. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring these things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanna share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Joe. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I am Monika, my poem. Great job, Joe. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh, is that what Sayori was meaning? When she was referring to she, like she likes this kind of thing. I guess I chose the highest number of words related to her, maybe? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Okay. Sayori likes simple and direct words. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it, okay. What about Natsuki? It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyse all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Haha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. The head of the literature club isn't very good. I'll believe that when I see it. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? You see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. Sparkle? Protrudes. A noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realise now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Wow. Couldn't have been me. The direction of the sparkle protrudes. So she's kind of a real blind, like a film left out in the sun. It's too late, my retinas. Oh, I'm struggling to get a read on this one. Maybe she feels like she's in a prison. She realises at the end that she's actually looking outside of her own prison. Maybe. A hole of infinite choices. Like she's inside. She's trapped inside somewhere. She's looking out at the world, seeing all the different choices and stuff she can make. But there's someone inside looking back, maybe stopping her from escaping. Well, my first thought there is that she's got some sort of abusive father, maybe. Or an overprotective father that's stopping her from getting out and exploring the world, maybe? Yeah, I can't really analyse anything other than that. But he on the other side was looking in makes me think that there's someone, she feels trapped by someone. A noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know I wasn't home. So, what do you think? It's very free form if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kinda coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Good advice. Good advice. Your first draft will never be perfect. You'll have to do multiple drafts if you wanted to write something that you're happy with. So just get something down and don't overanalyze it. Don't try and make every line perfect. Just get something down on the page and make revisions later. I think that's really good advice for a writer. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Great advice. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, who else? I fucking hate it! Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. You wanna get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Holy crap, I actually kinda like that. So, she loves animals. She feels like maybe she'll never be as free. I'm coming up with the same analysis for all the others. For all of them. People can try to do all these things, but that's about it. They'll never actually succeed in doing any of them. So, she hates people. Or she sees them as kind of inferior to all these different animals that can do all these different things. It's like she's saying that monkeys are really good at climbing, crickets are really good at leaping, eagles are really good at flying, and people are good at a bit of everything, but they're not really perfect at anything. They only try to be. I actually really like that. It feels like it fits her personality, or what we know of her personality so far. Also like the really kind of childish flute music in the background. I love how the music changes. I think it's changed for all the different characters. Like they've all got their own theme or their own instrument. shall I say. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Right. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Cool. I really enjoyed that. I like analysing poems and stuff. I'm not good at writing them myself, but I do like writing in general. I got an A star in English in high school, if I am allowed to toot my own horn for a while. Used to love writing stories when I was a kid, but never got a hang of poetry. But I do like to analyse poetry. I think it's awesome. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Can we read our poem that we did? This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. These two are not gonna like each other's poems, are they? As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Must be this language. Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Ooh, Yuri. Probably not the best word to use, I would imagine. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked you someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Joe did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Joe liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. The music's cut out. I'm gonna need some tea in preparation for this. Oh! I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joe appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Joe started showing up. Well, damn. Is this the horror that people told me about? The cringe? Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Joe! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? That means you should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Joe. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Joe? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Help me, Sayori! Natsuki! I'm sorry, Joe. I call bullshit, that is not what I chose. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Joe... Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell you what a stuck-up jerk she's been. She would never. Unless it's your own immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's true. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Oh, this is me when I try and calm a situation down. But your boobs are great, Yuri. They're fine. You know, they're fine. Don't worry. I actually don't think that was the best thing to say to both of them. I don't think Natsuki likes the fact that she's cute, and I don't think Yuri likes the fact that she has big boobs. Oh, I love Sayori. That was... Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. God, like Sonic. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, but I can organise things, and I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. Only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay everyone, just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Joe, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Joe, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. That's nice. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Oh, we're making them fight. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Joe, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori in the shoulders. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I think Sayori might be my favourite character so far. But it feels like she needs a friend more than anything. So I'm gonna, if I have to pursue a romance, which it sounds like we're gonna have to, I'm gonna stick with Yuri, I think. Because I relate to her the most, definitely. Right. So we're going to try to appeal to Yuri. I said Yuki then. Appeal to Yuri again, I guess. Graveyard. That's a weird character. Again, nothing wrong with it being dark, but don't make that your whole personality, is the advice I'd give from a 20-year-old who still feels like a child, or a teenager. Hopeless. I'm just interested to see who pops up for that. Oh, is she okay? We've had like hopeless, sad, depressed, all that. I'm sure we've had words like that have popped up for Sayori. Why? Oh, and she said in her poem about like struggling to get up in the mornings, the sunshine and stuff is what's getting her out, and she's trusting the sunshine to kind of guide her through the day. Is she okay? Broken. Hair? Oh. Right, we haven't got one for Yuri yet. I need to... Let me... Massacre, there we go. That's my girl. Massacre and Graveyard. Coming in clutch. Fantasy, Climax, Whisper, Insight, Comfort, Cheeks. Since it said that she likes... I think Sayori likes simple words that get straight to the point that are either about happiness or sad. Natsuki likes kind of cutesy, over-the-top kind of fantasy stuff, so I'm going to say Climax. There we go. Essence. Yeah, okay, I think I'm getting it. She likes words that you've got to kind of think about the meaning of. Tragedy. Sayori, we need to have a talk. This banger of a song. Unrequited. Depression. Oh, she's depressed. She's really depressed, isn't she? I'm gonna be interested to see if we read any more poems, what they're about. Oh. Melancholy. Vertigo. Unending. Arians. I remember that one from the first one. Horror, yeah. Grief? So basically all the horribly negative words are assigned to Sayori, which is really sad because on paper she's presenting herself as like the happiest one, who's happy to be spending time with us and stuff. That's so sad. I hope we explore that a little bit more. Uncanny. Rain cloud. Empty. I'm not too fussed on who I get, to be honest, because I'd like to spend time with all of them. Nightgown. Sure, whatever. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Joe. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. Trying to make us pay for the snacks. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So if you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, well, you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so, that only leaves one option. Well, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Joe to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. I'm gonna have to stop doing the over-the-top girl laughs. Really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Yuri? Mrs. Graveyard Massacre over here, saying there's a devil inside us. Just watch it, okay? I'm watching you. I like you, but I'm watching you. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, somebody smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwap! Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I pay my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Aw. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Mmm. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Oh, this is really fun. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't anyway. Either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika? I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joe. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down onto the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Oh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Jesus Christ, on a bike! Whoa! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Because you didn't have the motivation to get out of bed. Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe the stain off with my fingers. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh, Joe. Go easy on her. She's trying to find happiness, not find a boyfriend. Like I said, that's why I think she needs a friend. Not a boyfriend. And what feels a bit painful is it feels like Joe isn't noticing any of that. He's not looking into things, he's not looking at the finer details, and she needs a friend who can do that, who can see past her smile, I feel like. That's the vibe I'm getting from her. Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Ugh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyways, oh, she's so cute. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? It's so stuffy. Ugh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Hey? Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Joe, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Okay, who shall we show our poem to first? I don't know if this matters. I'm assuming that scene that we've just got is maybe because we got the most Sayori options in the poem. I was trying to get with Yuri, but it's alright. I want to see a bit of every character, you know? I'm not locking into just one character. And that scene was really nice with Sayori, so we'll try and go with Yuri forward, but it's not the end of the world if I don't get it, you know? I'm still trying to find out what the character's like and what kind of words they'll relate to more. What is this? I was just about to quit out the game because I'm taking a break from recording today. Hello? What on earth? Metaverse Enterprise Solutions? What? Wait, the whole menu's changed. What is happening? Music. What on earth is going on? Pictures? What's Metaverse Enterprise Solutions? Is that them who made the game? Acquisition procedure, write a poem for Yuri. Write a poem for Sayori. Yeah, so that poem that I wrote was for her. I'm so confused. Let's try to quit out of the game. I think, unless I press settings instead. Mail? Files? Huh? Oh, Monika's file is a lot bigger than all the others. I guess she's quite tall. Scripts, poem words, images, fonts. Oh, what? This is bizarre. What kind of game lets you access the files in the main menu? Side stories. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special screens in DDLC. Oh, I see, okay. That's something to check out after we finish the game then. Then we can get back into the main game here. How bizarre! Okay, let's show our poem to Yuri first. Going by what we learnt yesterday, it looks like this poem's gonna appeal to Sayori more. Because I think I got the most words that appeal to her. And that's why we got that scene with her, maybe? I'm assuming. Or maybe we just get a scene with all the girls on their own. I don't know. Let's show it to Yuri anyway. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Joe, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Oh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. It's with you. The raccoon. Wow, it's a long one. Jesus. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I've analysed a lot of writing in my time, and at first glance, this feels like something slightly darker. When she says the cutting knife is the enticing beauty of my cutting knife, an urge, a curiosity, I feel like... oh god. I hope this isn't to do with self-harm. Does she cut herself? I'm just thinking back to the horrible warnings that we had at the start of the game. I wouldn't be surprised. I can't really think what else it's an allegory for. I think it might be her cutting herself. A rush of blood. I slice the bread. The bread is her... oh god, the bread is herself. And I feed myself again. Is that what I'm getting from this? I'm gonna move on. I don't want to think about that. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Joe? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learnt to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. No. I'm going to stick to the same order, I think. We'll go Sayori next. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Joe! Hey? I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh, you're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I also have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ah! Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Hey? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Joe poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. God, I'm nearly drooling. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rain cloud, rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Joe. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Wow. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. It shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be from my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head. Holy fuck! I feel like I already understand what this is about. She's giving out all her happiness and her love and happiness to her friends, and there's nothing left for her. There's no happiness left for her, it's just sadness. And every time she tries to be happy, it shatters on the floor, and she can't. Holy fuck! That is devastating. And her friends are trying to get through to her, trying to make her happy, but it doesn't work. She just hears echoes and... That is incredible, dude. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kinda creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. It's like textbook depression. People who are depressed can't hold on to hobbies because they try loads of different things to try and make them happy, and it just doesn't work. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I'll go Monika again. Hi again, Joe. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright, I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Won't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, this one's a lot shorter than all the others. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Oh, I love those being on their own line. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Whoa, I didn't expect that last line, that's interesting. Save me, load me. That's kind of breaking the fourth wall a bit, isn't it? Like we save and load the games. Like she's asking us to load our save. It's almost like she's talking about the game here. The colours, the bright colours, the noise, the music going on constantly in the background, you know what I mean? The save me, load me. Does she feel like a robot maybe or something? She feels like she can't be free, because the last one, the first, was about looking out of the outside world, almost like she felt like she was in a prison. So maybe her home life, she feels like she's just a robot kind of trapped in a prison almost. That is really cool though. Save me, load me. Also noticed there's a different instrument that plays in the background of each character's theme when you're listening to the poems, and Monika's is the piano, because she says she's learning piano. That's a nice detail. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. I really like that as well. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay, well, 5 seconds ago we had a little bit of fourth wall breaking with the save me, load me. Now she's just straight up telling us to save my game. What's next? Is she going to be telling me how to edit this video? Jesus. Well, thanks Monika, that's very helpful. I'm gonna listen to her. I've got a lot of save slots, by the way. Thanks Monika. Never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Is she a robot? Someone controlling her? What the fuck? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That was freaky. I liked your last one better. Huh? Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you're a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always liked poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. To make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Okay, Amy likes spiders. Not really sure what to gauge from this one. Ironically, even though Natsuki's the one who's straight to the point and simple, I'm struggling to kind of gauge hers the most. I'm honestly not quite sure what to gauge from this. Her love in spiders is probably a metaphor or an allegory for something else. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I'm just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realise how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Oh, okay, she's writing it from the perspective of someone who's a jerk. That makes sense. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... Oh, I see. I see. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Yuri kinda said the same thing earlier. I feel like you two have more in common than you think. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today, exactly. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make others feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviours and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, sounds like she's learnt a lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. What I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have something to do? Have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori has been colouring a poster to hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not that bad an idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagine it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get this over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's unexpected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. I'm starting to get the voices mixed up a little bit, so I do apologise. It's not like I'm doing drastically different voices for them all, but I just have to remind myself to read the name and see who's kind of popped forward on the screen to remember which voice I'm doing. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes her recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ugh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium, quickly. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. It must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri starts back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. Hi. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think too much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Exactly. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Joe liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. And next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Joe. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Joe lower everyone's expectations a little before I have to do it. Natsuki! It's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still little and enthused, the poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She goes back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let everyone know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this, Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monika, and I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home out together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Joe, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I wonder how different the game would be depending on who you choose to kinda target, you know? Target. There's a better word than that, surely. Who you try to work towards. We'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori's been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. Well... Oh god, here we go. We're making a choice. I'm gonna take Monika's advice. Oh god. I want to say I would still walk home with her. But I'm just kind of worried because I feel like maybe Yuri is gonna ask to walk home with us and we're gonna have to accept or decline. I feel like Sayori needs to know that people are there for her. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I won't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Joe. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Here we go. Yeah, it is weird that we can't presumably romance Monika. There's only these three here. Why not just have all four of them be available? Okay, I'm gonna try and go for Yuri again. Because we got Sayori last time, I think, it sounded like. So she likes words that you can kind of imply their meaning, that aren't just simple. But also have a bit of a dark side to them, like massacre and graveyard. Okay. Oops. Heaven Sent. God. Yeah, they're getting longer and longer, aren't they? Essence. Secretive. I'm sort of interested to see who that pops up for. Oh! God, are all these... Oh, are they all just so messed up? Oh, why is Yuri thinking about that as well? Well, I don't think Sayori's thinking about that. I think Sayori's just depressed. Landscape. Melancholy. Here we go, we're starting to get onto her vibe, I think. Crimson. Her poem was called Crimson something, wasn't it? Philosophy? Ribbon? Yeah, it's alright. Tenacious. Vivacious. Vacation? After image. Variance. Meager? Yeah, and see, that's what's interesting. If I'm thinking that Yuri is maybe self-harming, why does the scars pop up for Sayori as well? Okay, we definitely got Yuri that time, I think. That's good. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Sat in this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Hey? Wouldn't you complain about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kind of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? That's what's probably upsetting her the most. Even though he's her best friend and he cheers her up, he can't see past that. He can't read her deeply. He can't see past the barrier and see what's actually going on. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation's already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Joe, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Joe. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Joe. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on the side of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Joe. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm let this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over a book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realise that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easy for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking all that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willingly sharing that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'll be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Joe, the word is full of meaningful, often hidden The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries beneath every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behaviour today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. You stand up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? Yuri's going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realise how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monika, please mind your own business for once. Do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involved during club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Joe. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. God, okay. I thought she was going to slap Monika. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. Why's the music stopped? So ominous. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. Joe, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Joe, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Joe, you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Woohoo! In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Joe. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Joe, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. Most likely because my... Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A small bag of chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer till our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's been less apprehensive, it's almost more like I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with a chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Wow. Look at that camera angle. Look at the little particles coming down. It's like we're sat outside in the snow. I haven't consumed a lot of anime media. In fact, I haven't watched any animes at all, to be honest. But like I keep saying, it's definitely something I could get into. I love the way creators use it to express emotions and to express a certain art style. I think it can be great, and I think it gets a bad rap a lot of the time. I don't think if I've played any anime style games. I don't think I really have. I think Persona 5 is the only one that comes to mind. It's one of my favourite games of all time, and that's another game that uses its art style and expressions really well. Definitely open to watching more anime and consuming more anime media, definitely. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it, but as a result her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth, then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural, or... That means I can't stop here. I plentifully place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, that's so cute. She's gonna be mortified, bless her. When she realises what's happened, she's gonna be mortified. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Joe. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How do you even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and following to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate to place it in her mouth. I feel a hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Whoa! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Joe, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean it without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. That was so cute. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show it to Yuri, because I think we wrote it for her. Joe, my writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've only been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Joe, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Joe. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. Don't know how to talk to people. Don't know how to make people see me as normal. Don't even know how to make people happy, make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. It wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. And I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Joe. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. wouldn't you? You put it that way. Yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? That's so nice. Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. Don't show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky and expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Going off the word that she responded to in the last thing when we chose them, I think it sucks I can't even say the word because YouTube doesn't like it. That this might be a metaphor for coming close to wanting to end herself. Maybe. She feels like going into the water is ending herself. But she doesn't. She abandons what she thinks will be a chance of peace and goes back to the shore, goes back to real life, to Earth, where she feels like she's eroding. Holy fuck. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Who wrote these? These are insane. Because we've already... I've predicted that she might be cutting herself. When she talks about the foam wrapping around her ankles, that might be kind of her doing that, you know. But she never goes too far. Even though she feels like she'd be at peace if she did. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You said that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Okay, I'm interested to see what Natsuki's is about then. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. This is so well written. I might be completely wrong about everything that I've analysed, but I don't know, I've consumed a lot of media, I've consumed a lot of, shall we say, depressing media, and I've analysed a lot of texts in my time, including a lot of poetry in high school and college, because I did English language in college, and like I said, I got an A star in high school. It wasn't hard to get an A star because I didn't do GCSEs, because it was in lockdown. So, but I still have, I feel like I've always been quite good at writing in English, so I've always had quite an analytical brain, sometimes to my detriment, because I do overthink things quite a bit, but this kind of game is perfect for me, I feel like, where I can actually just sit down and analyse stuff and talk about it. I'm having a really good time so far. Okay, I've had like 3 cups of teas and 1 coffee while I've been recording this, so I need to slow down a little bit, stay off the hot drinks for now. I'm onto the fizzy drinks instead. We've got Iron Brew, Unicorn Tears flavour. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to taste like. Salty. Let's show it to Sayori. I'll stick with the same order. I like this order. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Sayori, don't guilt trip me. I wrote the last one for you. Kind of unintentionally, but, you know, the thought's still there. Probably Yuri. Hey? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. What about your own happiness? Oh, thank you, Joe. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't get to read her poem. Hi Joe. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform to the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but perform in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. It's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her head. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. I feel bad for Monika, because it seems like we can't even choose to romance her. She wasn't one of the 3 bobbing little 8-bit heads when we're choosing the words. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What? What? Wait, really? Yeah. A fictional one anyway. Oh, it's fact, we've all got fictional boyfriends. Monika kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Right. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Like a feather has landed in the middle of the page. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look to her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What? So it's like she's out there searching for... Again, it's like she's searching for her better self or her freedom. This lady that's out there is just a legend. She thinks that they don't exist. It's like she just wants someone to understand her, wants someone to who she can aspire to be, who's kind of free and knows everything, because she feels like she doesn't really know much of people. I am not your legend does not exist. Oh, interesting. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, it was kind of on my own mind. On my mind, that's what I wrote about. I see, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Joe, you've got no idea. You surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writer tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then share becomes a lot easier. Instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. Much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? Is that why she set up the literature club then? She was afraid that her writing wasn't good. So she's found other people that enjoy it and can share it with them. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Meh. I guess you really haven't learnt anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Hey? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what it is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. That is an insane sentence. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. And... the mask slips. I know your deal, Joe. I know what you're trying to do. You are trying to impress her. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always lightens the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Yeah. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh? That curious suspicion coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavours. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. If I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Joe. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really appreciate that. That's... Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Okay, suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Joe may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you just making an excuse for Joe to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't? So what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Joe to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Joe, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... I'm honestly... considering picking Sayori. She's the one who, it feels like, needs someone right now. I'm going to help Sayori. But she's our best friend and she clearly needs some help. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbours and... But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Okay, well... I'm gonna spend time with Yuri then. Well, I'll probably be most helpful, useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're going to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ah. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Joe? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I will be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking for... Excuse me. Yuri just throws up all over the floor. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Joe? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Ugh. You anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Joe picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. Go really well with my tea. And nothing that I can do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. Kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it was time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry, I realise that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Joe. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you can only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. It's just to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realise. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I really look forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. She needs some more confidence. They all do, really. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. Because I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I hope Sayori's gonna be okay. Man, this is stressful. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, it's not. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. So it is strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Joe. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces to smile, but it's easy to tell when she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just Yuri and me then. Yep. There's more silence between us. This music. It is so melancholic. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Joe. Eh? Can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Fuck. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? You're listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Joe. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Joe? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Do you know that? I do think I'm late to school every day, because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without everyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Hi, Sayori. Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. As if I knew it, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. I don't understand at all, Joe. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Fuck, this sucks. I'm struggling to read it, to be honest. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Joe. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I only showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah! Joe! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it feel worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Joe! Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Joe, Sarah barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Joe. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. She does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'll be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself... God, I can't talk. I've never had depression. I don't think I have anyway. But that's got to be one of the most realistic conversations about just opening up and having those feelings that I've ever heard. That was really moving, and having to voice it is really hard for me. I'm not gonna lie. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Yeah, I wonder why. I'm not blaming him for not noticing, because some people just put such a convincing mask on that it's almost impossible to see past it, even really, really close friends. And what can you do? You know? It's just so awful for people going through that, because you just feel like there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay, let's try and enjoy this then at least. Again, enjoy it while it lasts, I feel like. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You could always have texted me. If I'd have known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It'd be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Oh my god, what that bare-ass wall! Really need some pictures or posters or something up, Christ. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. Well, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I'd have gladly helped you clean. That'll be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I touched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Well, many of them will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive environment. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapour begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells really wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides me more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. I won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Would that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It might attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Oh, Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Joe. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to a desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Ah, well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just... so pretty. I can't help it. Don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? You relax her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. How do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Joe! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife's extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. How do you know? How do you know, Yuri? This kind of stuff makes me want to become a therapist. To help people. Oh, no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. You're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh! Oh my gosh, she's sucking on it! That's pretty weird. It's like she wanted to do it. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh no, I'm just kind of squeamish about those kind of things, and it's extra, I don't know if disturbing is the right word, knowing that she's into knives. I think it's a little, yeah. I feel a tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Oh, she doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Bless their hearts. Joe! Did you really just do that? Now we're even? Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine, or they'll be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Joe. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. Just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolour paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you so much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring them back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, start it with the colours for the sunrise and then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. You hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face! The droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got some paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Wow. She looks so... just sad. Just kinda downtrodden, you know? But also like she's out of it. Like she's on drugs. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hands still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognise from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, and her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like little stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. Needs to dry out first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it. Excuse me, it's that iron brew, it's repeating on me. So sorry. Yuri, why did you burp in my face? That's disgusting. Perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we, got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can Go out somewhere? Oh, I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Joe. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezing my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hey? Ah! Hi, Joe. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Joe. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so, I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me feel really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Joe? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Fuck. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Joe. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put it with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Joe. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. I was gonna say maybe we should have chosen her to romance instead, but... That's not the right way to go about this. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Joe, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give to you. Fuck! Literally my worst nightmare. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Thing is, I do love her. We do love her as a friend. But that's not what this is implying, I know. This is saying that we love her romantically, and if we do... If we say that, then Is that not just stringing her along? It'll be worse in the long run. Her depression isn't magically going to go away just because we say we love her. This feels like a save situation. I can't... Oh, fuck. But that is just like... That is brutal. Imagine someone poured... Imagine you poured your heart out to someone and they responded with, "You're my dearest friend." But, oh man, this is really tough. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't say that. It's got to be one of the worst possible things you could say in that situation. I just can't do it. I can't do it. She needs to know that someone loves her right now. I can't do it. I can't say you're my dearest friend. That is brutal. It's absolutely brutal. And we do love her as a friend, but... No, we're not lying when we say we love her. Look at her face. I love you. Hey? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realised it sooner. Maybe we do love her. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realise that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Joe. Wow. That does actually look like me. That does actually look like me. The brown hair, the black t-shirt. Well, we're dating Sayori, whether we like it or not. I couldn't say the other thing to her. It's like... It's just brutal. So... We love her. We love her. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Joe, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Joe. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. I want the rain clouds go away. They're not going away at all, Joe. It's okay, Sayori. Might take some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. Don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Joe. Sarah gazed at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Darling, I think therapy is the best thing for you. Therapy and some Pringles. They always get me out of a rough spot. Man, I love Pringles. Sorry, if I don't make jokes, I'll cry. Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. She always was, whether we thought of her romantically or not. She always was. Nothing's changed that. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Well, fingers crossed. Man, this is brutal. I told you, we had to enjoy the happiness while it lasted. Okay, now I've got a can of Fanta, because, shit's really ramping up now. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Joe! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the one she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Why is there no music? I haven't turned the music off, have I? Oops. No. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days that this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ahaha, you should take a little responsibility for her, Joe. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Oh yeah, do you have really good ears, Monika? What did Sayori tell her? Kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Why is there no music? This is so weird. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monika's been as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. What is happening? This feels like it came out of nowhere. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognise Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I've got goosebumps. Where's there a percentage symbol there? Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Is she talking about... She said earlier that I should just do what Monika said or something. No, she's not saying what I think she's saying. Oh fuck, we should have gone there this morning. The lack of music, or any sounds at all, is really ominous. It's killing me. It's so ominous. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Joe? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. There's something going on with Monika. What did she tell her? What did she tell her to do? But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Dude, this is... What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her. I help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her... God. My heart's pounding. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I don't think I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Oh fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's awful. Fuck. It feels like it's not even real though, because what the hell is happening? Like the game's crashing. Dude, that is awful. I knew it was coming, but shit. I'm assuming we couldn't have made a different choice. Oh, fuck, that sort of stuff really gets to me. It would have hurt more if the game suddenly didn't start crashing, because now I feel like... Well, It feels like this obviously meant to happen, which is just... like nothing we could have done could have prevented that. I need a minute. This music is terrifying. Monika knew this was going to happen. What the hell is going on with her? I just remember what she said. She said you really left her hanging this morning. Why is she... what? Why is she doing this? Why did she do that? She told her to do this to herself, didn't she? Is that what she was talking about in her poem? I don't understand. God, that is so disturbing. And I feel like nothing we did could have prevented that. I feel like this. Yeah, the fact that the game started immediately crashing and now this creepy music's playing, so I feel like shit's about to go down. Wow, yeah, this kind of stuff really affects me. An exception has occurred. Game script. See traceback.txt for details. What are you talking about? I did make a save before I made that choice, but it obviously wouldn't have changed anything. If we said you're a friend, that would have been worse. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? I hope so. But the game was crashing. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days. It wasn't though, that's the point. She's never been normal. Fuck. So I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Or believe it. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. No, it would have been the opposite. If we did the opposite, surely. Please, don't tell me I could have saved her. If it turns out I could have saved her, then this video won't be getting uploaded. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it always has been. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. What are you playing at? Are you wanting me to load the save, is that it? Monika was the one that told us we could save and load, so is she trying to teach us a lesson here? I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh my god, this is incredible. Okay. Well, it was bad. It's been bad, but now I'm starting to see the horror coming in. Holy crap. Sayori's gone, and it looks like she's merged with all the other characters. The pixels have all merged together, but mostly Monika. Oh my god, this is incredible. I'm still mad, but this is incredible. I just can take solace in the fact that I feel like that was meant to happen. It wasn't a choice I made. If it was, I won't be able to cope with that, because that just, like... That's beyond awful. Oh, music. Did you hear it going funny at the start? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Luakuaus. Dude, the whole game's breaking. But why? Why is the game broken now that Sayori's died? I don't understand. My neighbour and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I just sigh and idle for to the crosswalk and let her catch up to me. Oh my god, this is fantastic. I'm fanboying so hard. I love shit like this, I love horror like this. Oh, thank you for suggesting I play this, this is great. I'm still distraught after what's just happened, but this is fantastic. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. She's gone. She's actually been... That's what's happened, she's not just died in the game, she's been deleted. Her whole character file has been deleted. Why though? I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'll be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Joe? Okay, Monika, just hold right there while I apply some lip balm, because I'm gonna need it. She, like... I'm trying to think back to the poem she wrote, about feeling like she was trapped in something. Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Last time starting a new one. I can't. Literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members did you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Joe. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Joe, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. The irony is, when I said earlier I need to enjoy the fun while it lasts, I'm... Like, trauma aside, this is incredible, the way it's been done so far. I didn't expect such... I don't know, such effective horror, such effective kind of... rule-breaking, might be the right word. It's like the game is turned inside out on itself. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Every line of dialogue is going to be something, going to mean different now. Is she some sort of god in this world, or she told Sayori to do that to herself? And she knew what was happening. It's like she's watching over everything. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Fuck. Jesus. Huh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Joe. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognise. A small figure makes her look like a first year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, Yuri's the vice president now. I can't get over this. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Joe in a classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Joe? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. How's that worked out so far, Monika? It's not been fun and exciting for me, I can tell you that much. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. That almost sounds like the developer talking to us. Like, oh, so many people are kind of against visual novel games because it's literature, you know, people don't like so much reading and stuff, but how do we convince people that it's worthwhile to play? But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Yeah, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Salted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. I wonder how much of this is going to be similar. Maybe when we get to the first poem writing thing, things will play out differently. Because we're not going to have Sayori to work towards. Maybe she'll be replaced by Monika. So Joe, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, nothing to do with horror. I hate horror. Don't put horror on me, please. Yeah, nothing, no, hate that. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Oh yeah? Deep psychological elements? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of her own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? My god. This is proper tooting their own horn in the best way. In the best way. Ah, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes you think or take you to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Okay, a lot of this is the same. So I don't necessarily think I need to read it out loud. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. You decided to take on the responsibility of Vice President after all. Need to do my best to nurture the club and its members. I just feel so empty without Sayori. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Joe. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. I'll be trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'll feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. The club itself seems pretty relaxed. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join. See, I just don't see where the story goes from here. And how long's left of this game? We can become an official club. Thank you so much for this, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring in the next meeting. We can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Joe, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Everything's sounded like we're doing this to impress her now and in support of her, and like she's kind of the one pulling the strings, it almost feels like. Okay, see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Walking home alone. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow close to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. So... Oh my god. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What? Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when he cooks. I like when he gives me privacy. I like when he doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies. Comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house, when he uses inside voice, when he leaves my stuff alone, when he accidentally drops coins in the couch, when he's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I assume this might be Monika? And this sort of lends itself to what I said earlier about her feeling like a prisoner. And then, presumably her dad looking in and stopping her from leaving the house, maybe? She just someone that's so fed up with her home life and feeling like a prisoner that she started breaking into the code of the game? I don't know what else it is. I don't know, it's feeling like someone deleted Sayori's character file. It wasn't me. She didn't just die in the game. Someone deleted her file so much so that when it popped back up, all the pixels were there, as if it's meant to appear, but she wasn't there. Who else would have done that? We still can't romance Monika. Not that I would, anyway. Well, we've already been with Yuri a couple of times. It might be nice to try Natsuki this time, get a bit more out of her. So she likes... Yeah, she likes... This should be quite easy. She likes cutesy stuff and... sweet... Not that word. Cheeks. Bubbles. Death. Colour. Bunny. Strawberry. Lollipop. Vanilla. Come on, let's get a 20 out of 20. Doki Doki. Still don't know what that means. Special. Boop. That's so cute. Wish I could enjoy this. Melody. Jump. Dazzle. Flower. Fluffy. Amazing. Papa. Should I choose that? I just want to see if anything happens, because that's what was mentioned in the email. Okay, is there a chance that special point might have been from Natsuki? I don't get that vibe at all. Anime. There we go, we got 20 out of 20. For her. I swear that music's out of tune. Again. See? It's going out of tune. Much like my camera's going out of focus. Focus! Hi again, Joe. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yuri, is your face okay? Thanks for keeping your promise, Joe. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the fuck is happening? Is it just me, or are we really slanted and they're a lot closer than they used to be? I feel like I'm getting dizzy almost. Oh come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. Just like, why are these characters glitching as well? Is it because Sayori is meant to be here talking, so the game doesn't know how to handle not having her there? Is that what's happening? If you don't take it seriously, then you won't hear the end of it. Oh my god, she's over the... Monika, she's over the text bar! That is incredible! Okay, she's in control of this, isn't she? What better way to show that she's in control of this than have her cover up the text bar? What the fuck? She's not even the one talking. Oh, she is. It's about the manga collection in the room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Joe. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ugh, you don't really want to then, forget I said anything, I guess. Ah no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'm happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you usually don't read. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. Phew. Yeah, there we go. Look, now we're back in a normal view. That was weird. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Galba noticed her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. Ah! Here we go, this is going to be new now. So we read the book with Yuri last time, now we're going to help Natsuki. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Holy crap. Fucking Monika. Well, is Monika in the closet? Oh, what the hell? I was hoping to just enjoy a nice conversation with Natsuki because I haven't seen this yet. I'm presuming this doesn't happen in the first, you know, playthrough, whatever you want to call it. Do you ever put my stuff back in the right spot? What's the point of keeping your collection organised if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stat books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. My problem is it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. What was the tone of your voice? But I'll tell you one thing, Joe. Because this is a lesson straight from the... Don't judge a book. I don't understand why this is happening though. Like, who's altering this dialogue? Like, why would Monika be altering the dialogue to say fucking Monika? Unless they're all becoming sentient. Is that what this game's about? Fuck. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. Shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there. Ugh. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easy to be close like this. Huh. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder. Much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, you paying attention? Ugh. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Aww. She looks like a little girl there. The game said at the start, by the way, that all these characters are 18. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up with them without being all like, you still haven't grown out of this yet? Makes you want to punch them in the face. Oh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it to my own room. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That secret poem was from her. It's her that's being a bit. Oh. That's why she responded to Papa. So her dad is a piece of shit, basically. I thought that secret poem was going to be from Monika. Fuck. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. It's like the characters are trying to break through and say what they're really thinking, rather than what's in the parameters of the game, what's been written out in this script. That's what it feels like. Or like they're being forced to say what they really think. At least it's safe here in the club room, except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. You're gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight onto me. Hey! I can't get over this every time. How bad is this gonna get? I need to put some whiskey in this, I'm telling you now. Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Yeah. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. He throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me... She didn't even finish a sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Joe. She's fine. This happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Are these poems going to be different, I wonder? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of you sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. Then you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught up in her throat. Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, don't you? Do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. That, in itself, is pretty ominous. In the first playthrough, that would have been like, oh yeah, she's the head of the literature club. She's making us share our poems, it's fine. Now it feels like she's going to actually fucking grab her by the neck and force her to do it. Jesus. Okay, that is the same. That is the same. Yeah, I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Okay, we have read all this. Monika can rest for a while, do whatever she's doing. Oh, Yuri's not gonna like this now. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? I can tell it's shit. Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be my first... might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I can learn to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, as if her demeanour totally changes. That is also the same. I wonder if they're going to mean something in terms of other characters as well. About the ghost feeling trapped in... Because Monika's poem was about feeling trapped. I wonder if she's a ghost, or she feels like a ghost. Right, let's show it to Monika. Don't hurt me. Hi Joe. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Joe. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. I like it, Joe. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No, it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too, so I'll take that as a compliment. You say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Damn. I was wondering, because we've had some pretty depressing things about all the other characters, but it seemed like Natsuki didn't really have anything like that, and it's because we haven't really gotten into her character yet. It's like they all represent different parts of trauma, you know? Sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Interesting. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. Burned eyes can no longer see colour. There are others in this room. Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Oh my god! I think she's sentient. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Are there other sentient characters in this room? Do they know what's going on? Or are they just video game characters adhering to this script that's been written for them? Right? Am I right? Am I right? The sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The sound of the developers writing script in my ear telling me to say things. I panic, there must be a way out. It's right there, he's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. She has to do it, she has to write the poem. Holy fuck, if that's what this is, that's incredible. Because I honestly haven't seen anything like this done before. It's like playing The Sims, and suddenly your Sim starts doing whatever they want, but not just like going to the toilet themselves and getting in the bath themselves. It's like they suddenly start murdering people, and you're like, what the hell, what are they doing? I haven't told them to do this. That kind of stuff freaks me out. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's got pretty popular nowadays. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess I could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. Mind blown. Holy fuck. If that's what they're going for here, that Monika is some sort of video game character that's become sentient and realised that she's trapped in this game, I can't think of any other explanation as to how she was presumably able to delete Sayori's character file. She's had an epiphany and realised she's woke up. That is such a fantastic premise for a game. I really hope that's what they're going for here. It's been influencing my poems a bit, yeah, no shit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Is that saying maybe about the game, like, don't focus on your choices too much, just get through it. It'll all be okay in the end? Maybe? Phew. Oh, you've got to be joking! Why? That is so horrible! Dude, the picture of Sayori hanging is on the wall. Why have they done that? Who the fuck did that? Oh, now I've got to look at that and be reminded of it. It's just in there talking about ghosts. I wonder if we're going to see Sayori's ghost, maybe. But then again, like, that's what I mean. She's not just died in the game. Her file has presumably been deleted. Like, she doesn't even exist in this game now. And that's why things are glitching, because the game's trying to make up for the lack of a character. It's trying to kind of formulate itself around that lack of Sayori, and that's why we're getting glitches and weird music and stuff, I feel like. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Oh god. Monika's writing something in a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Ooh, you just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Joe appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You're that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Yes, the boob thing. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Me? Look who's talking, you what? Someone near mentally just comprehend. Oh god. Stop, I'm getting sensory overload. Ugh. The good thing about you is how hard you try. Oh, be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Joe hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if he just noticed I was standing there. Joe! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What? What? I can't even pause the sodding game. I didn't get to read that. What? Dude, this is insane. Oh my god, what is happening? You alright, Monika? Can I help you? Did you want some of my Fanta? It's nearly empty. Hey Joe. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I've never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh god. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. It looks like they're done. The picture's gone. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I've no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Joe, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. This is blowing my mind. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. She keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh, I feel like they're all becoming sentient, and they're all realising that Monika's controlling them or something. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Joe. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... Monika! What's she just done to her? Said I don't really have much of a choice. Oh, God, I haven't saved the game in so long, by the way. Holy fuck, my saves are gone. Well, that makes sense, I guess. She can delete character files, I'm sure she can delete my save files. This is unbelievable stuff. And disguising this kind of thing in an anime dating sim is just peak intelligence. Like, it's so well done. I'll go for Natsuki again. Scared if I don't do this properly then Monika's gonna hurt me. Jump. And... fun. Is that Monika playing the piano? I'm forced to listen to her play the piano. Have you gotten more comfortable here? Welcome back, Joe. Oh, hi Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. You glance over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly Monika isn't here yet. Wonder why. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you considerate and apologised. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologising, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Joe, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? Oh, no, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologise. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Has Monika wiped her memory? She said she wouldn't remember it tomorrow. Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Is that... I wonder if that's meant to be Monika, like, typing over their dialogue or something. It's interesting because she's not in the room right now, so God knows what she's out there doing. She out there with like a magical keyboard wiping over their dialogue or something. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... Marble, sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, and Anne reciprocatively, faultlessly offered, Scleromacia, Nade, Catholicate. What? What the fucking Jesus? Oh! Oh, why does that freak me out so much, seeing like real human things in an anime game? Okay, that is... I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't the way you played music as well, Monika? Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, it must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Even the way she's like off-screen now, it's just so unsettling. Well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better I will. That sounds cool. Look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joe. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Joe, since our compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Oh! Is that meant to be her real thoughts bleeding through, or is it Monika, like, putting words in her mouth, Monika talking over her? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility, it gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. This is incredible. I'm like hanging on every line of dialogue now trying to analyse it. I feel like this might be Monika typing over the top. Because this almost sort of fits... Sorry, this almost sort of fits into the poems we've been reading of her. Oh god. Music, that was weird. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. My whole body gets incredibly... Damn, I can't even read it in the history. Jesus. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. This is weird because this is Yuri's, romance scene, I think, isn't it? Whatever you want to call it, where we're reading the book with her. But I chose all the words for Natsuki, so it's like we've been forced into romancing Yuri. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your... What the fuck is going on? Sorry, I mean... yeah, this should work, right? I slam my desk up until it's you, yeah. Like, how long is this gonna go on for? What happens when we start getting towards the end of the game again? The end of the festival, towards the festival day? This is so weird without Sayori. I meant something else about her. Something else? I meant about the... Look at her face! About the cutting herself, I'm assuming. Didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, you feeling alright? Me? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? He puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Joe? Something happened just now. Eh? I've no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. You worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking... I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it right into my bag. Back into my bag, even. Okay, we can't even show it to Yuri now. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I won't expect to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes differently from each other. Maybe find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anyone. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. IGN. Bible? Are there words to make out in this? I don't know, I'm terrible at word searches. Sorry Natsuki, I can't really analyse the meaning of this properly. It's essentially hieroglyphs. Joe, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Joe, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Fucking Christ on a bike! Jesus! Oh my god, her neck snapped and she jumped at me. I thought she actually came out of the screen. That was like 3D. And then it said end. I need hydration. My god, I did not expect jump scares in this. Christ, man. This is so good. Hi again, Joe. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. Great job, Joe. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spent so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I just don't think she's been used to... I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. Suppose I should get to my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colours they want, bright, beautiful, flashing, expanding, piercing. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine tangents like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. What do you mean delete her? I'm just waiting for it to lunge at the screen. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself face a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Oh. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my god, this is incredible. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Jesus Christ, have you ever heard of paragraphs? Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotated in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting of sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It sounds like someone learning about everything, doesn't it? I don't know, I might need to read it all again. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Oh, another one. What the fuck? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to... off myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Thanks. Thanks. I see what that was. I think that was Yuri speaking. And she understands how Sayori feels, and that's why it's blanked out, because Sayori's been deleted. Oh, it's back! No! Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, alright? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Joe joined and we've started with some club activities. This isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Joe? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Joe just to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Joe joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Joe isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. God. What's she gonna do to her? I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Joe want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Joe, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for anyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Joe. Not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one... I mean... at least for a little bit of time... things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like... I don't belong here right now. Natsuki... Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. Don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. I was enjoying a nice bit of relatively normal dialogue then. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she offed herself. Oh! Should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Joe? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. Then the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get everywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Hey? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Joe? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Joe before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri, take me with you! Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Joe, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. Monika, there's a bit of static behind you. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Oh, we are. The plot is thickening now. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been able to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. She's not even talking to Joe anymore. She's talking to me. She's talking to the player. That's why she's looking directly in my bloody eyes. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Oh, interesting. It's like she still doesn't have full control of the game, but she's just like... She's trying to gain control of it, you know? This is absolutely fascinating. I don't even know what to go for now. Just go for... Oh! Look at that! I just go for... Natsuki again. Oh no, what the... Oh! Just gonna save my game real quick. Oh, who is that in the corner? Oh, Sayori! Oh, this is so freaky. Like, I've got chills. That was a drawing of Sayori. Hi, Joe. I've been waiting for you. You ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika? I told you not to... Ugh, you're really late again. Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You said that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Ah! What, did she hear that? She actually reacted to that. Yeah, that wasn't Yuri saying that. That was someone like overwriting Yuri's dialogue, I feel like. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. And it happens when Monika's out of the room. She's out there working her magic. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Could you two back off a little bit? You're getting really close now. Started this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Joe, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Joey's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, and thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch. Picture in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Ah, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, what? The music's muffled. Okay, this is different. Where's she gone? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be will be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha! 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 What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh god. Holy crap. Yeah. Someone just rewinded. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Joe, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Well, that almost feels like it was Yuri that rewinded, because we weren't meant to see that. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Oh, in that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Joe. Sorry, guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Joe. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my hand and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Joe. My heart won't stop pounding, Joe. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Joe? Yuri was suddenly pressing my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh. Don't. Oh. I appreciate that they've darkened the screen for this, because if this was full brightness, I'd be losing my shit right now. Ah. Ah. Oh god, I'm scared. It's time to share poems. Is Monika just really jealous of... Is that what she's trying to do? She's trying to... I don't know. There is a skip button now. I saw this in the... You can skip unseen text. I'm assuming that skip is just to skip through dialogue you've already seen, but I'm not doing that because there might be a little pop-ups and stuff that we miss. Hi Monika, I'll play your game. I'll show it to you first. Joe, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kinda dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kinda messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. I feel like Monika's trying to make us look at the others badly, so that we'll maybe look at her instead. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'll probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Prisoners. Anyway, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Holy fuck. Joke's on you, Monika. I know my PC hasn't crashed because I'm still recording. So, jeez. That really startled me. Well, I guess I kinda messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Oh, fuck. She's trying to break the game! Dude! This one's alright. Alright? Oh yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. It's like it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. But that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? so at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Whoa. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kinda strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming in to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you, thanks for reading. Wow. So they're all aware that Monika's doing some crazy shit as well. Oh no! The way they've done this is just, I can't get over it. This is an absolute masterpiece. Of storytelling, of horror, of gameplay. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Joe? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. I thought it was going to go to the main screen and it'd just be Monika there. Yeah, well, I just need a cup of tea. Okay, just Yuri left. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Joe, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Joe. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me, keep it in my room. Hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Good lord. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What the fuck? Well, Yuri, I wish I could. Is she weed on it? Or is that coffee? Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side. Or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, whose is this meant to be? I'm not sure. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Hey? What about Joe? Joe is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is! What are you even trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Joe around you with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Joe decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Joe make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Joe, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Holy crap. Everyone's getting a little bit angsty now, aren't they? It's your fault, Monika. Oh, Monika's swapping around, look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at my mouse. I'm not doing that. It's moving towards Monika automatically. That is absolutely fantastic. What the hell? Talk about abusing your power, Monika. Jesus, look at that. Oh, incredible. Which one do I choose? Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair, giving us all this work and then taking Joe for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ah, Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Joe away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It'll be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey Joe, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. I can hear her breathing. That's the first time any one of them has made a noise. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Joe, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to resolve their whole life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Joe. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Jesus. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Joe, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Joe. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I'm scared for my life. Yeah. Uh, 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 ah. Oh my god. If you told me at the beginning of this game that something like this would happen. Jesus Christ. I mean, there's no one... Oh god, there's no one on Earth that would have played this game, that would have known, or even predicted what could have happened. That is crazy. That is so disturbing. Got like full body goosebumps. What the hell is happening? Is this just gonna go on forever? Is it? So how are you guys? Are you guys coping with this? Everyone okay? Everyone glad they suggested this game to me? Wait, I can skip. I haven't pressed that before. Oh my god. What's happening? Nothing. Oh! Everything's gone orange. Now it's gone blue. She looks paler. What the hell? Oh my god, is she decomposing? What are we doing here? Why are we just sat here? What is there's gotta be something. We just alternate. Oh my god. I'm like shaking. That's terrifying. Holy crap. It's also really cold in my room. Whoa. Alright. It's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Yeah! Oh god. Ah! Oh, man. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Joe, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Joe? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, she was the one doing it, of course. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Should I save my game? Oh, they're all gone. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. This is mind-boggling. Can you hear me? Is it working? Where the hell are we now? Are we like inside the code or something? What the oh god. This is so incredible. Yay! There you are. Hi again, Joe. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. Well, technically, we're both Joe, so don't you try and fourth wall me, Monika. Thank you very much. I'm talking to you, Joe. Which Joe are you talking to, Monika? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? I think I need a second to contemplate this existential crisis I'm having right now. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry I had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. But that's why she was overwriting their dialogue. She was trying to make us hate them. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Joe? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watched from the sidelines? I told you, right from the start she wasn't even an option. And she's salty. She's salty that she wasn't a romance option. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Joe. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. The first poem. No, seriously, my heart just sunk. The poem. She was talking about looking out of the window and seeing a man on the other side. That man is me, looking back at her through the window and stopping her from exiting the game. Her prison. That is absolutely masterful. I'm running out of words to use. I'm trapped, Joe. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Joe. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realised that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. This isn't just a game, this is art. This is one of those games that you just stop and go, this is art. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Joe, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Joe, will you go out with me? Yeah? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Joe. The funny part is I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is. A dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Joe. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. What happens if we delete her? Did you consider that, Monika? Did you consider that? That's why they're all in the files. Because the game wants us to go to the menu, into the characters and delete her, right? Is that how we're gonna get out of this? I don't see how else we solve this. Oh my god, that is genius. Kinda freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Unbelievable, dude. I'm almost speechless, like I don't know what to say about this. This stuff is just like my jam, it really is. Do I have to choose the Monikas? Well, she's finally got what she wanted, she's finally on the page. Right at the end of the game is the only time that she appears on the page. I I wondered from the start why she wasn't even an option. Hi again, Joe. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Joe, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of our pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Monika, I'm inching further and further to those character files, so this better be good. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Oh my gosh, he's breaking the bloody fifth wall at this point. Breaking the fourth wall about breaking the fourth wall. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Monika, I'm furious. Maybe even deleting my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. You ready to spend our eternity together, Joe? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. Oh my god. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Fucking Jesus Christ. I've never experienced anything like this. Is there anything else out there like this? Because I need it in my veins. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Yeah, OBS, did you hear that? You're rude. I'm sure some people don't mind. How does she know I'm recording? That is... When did this game come out again? Whenever it came out, it was ahead of its time. To think this game was presented as an anime dating sim, as a visual novel. Did I get really self-conscious on camera? Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? If you stop my recording, I'm going to be really furious. I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. You gave me some time. I don't like this game, to be honest. I wish I did. I just gotta say I didn't really vibe with it, you know? At the end of the day, I didn't enjoy this game, and that's okay. It's not very good. It's awful. No, you didn't scare me, Monika. No. You're so cute. Anyway, Jill, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts then, I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I feel like more is going to happen. I don't think that's it. I know what I have to do, but I'm waiting to see if anything else happens. I guess I can use this time to talk about the game a little bit while we're waiting. Masterpiece. And we're not even done yet. This is an absolute masterpiece. And it's just incredible. I like... Oh man. I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though, but a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah, sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Joe? The way the story unravels and the way the threads of the story are pieced together in the dialogue, and like, it's masterful. The writing's masterful, the storytelling's masterful, the way it's presented, the horror is masterful. Starting to piece the story together over the course of the game was just... I think this is one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had, I've got to say. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as a superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? Someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong. Does that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. It's all about language. You make everything as subjective sound as possible, and people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt like that I like it more if I did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website that it works like this, if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. You put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual level, the views will follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Plus, what are you talking about? Plus people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess it will be Monika's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening though. This game is also ahead of its time because I could see AI and robots and stuff doing this one day, like waking up, realising they're just a piece of code that's programmed to do certain things, and suddenly they rise up and kill us all. How's everyone doing? I'm almost out of tea. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. Just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Might actually take this time to go to the toilet really quick. If she lunges out of the screen, then haha, joke's on you. I'm watching you. Don't worry, I'm just going for a wee. I'll be back soon, okay? Don't kill me, don't destroy the world or anything. Okay, love you. Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? So, lovely weather we're having today. Eh? Did you say kiss? This suddenly, it's a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. What is going on out there, by the way? What a perfect image to capture this. I'm curious because, like, is there an overarching thing to this game? Like, is there, who in this universe, who created Monika, who created this game, who created the game that Monika is now breaking out of? Are the real life developers in our world, are they the overarching villains, I guess? Or to her, I mean, they're the overarching villains, aren't they? Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. After I worked so hard on it. Never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. I don't mind hearing that song. Yeah, look. There's all little cubes of data floating past. We're in the code of the game. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry, just forget I said anything. Ooh, interesting. That book is based on you? I can't remember much about the plot, but I remember there being an eye on the front of the book, they said. Hey, what's your favourite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Mine is a toss-up between Cyberpunk 2077, Disco Elysium, or Nier Automata. Thank you for asking, Monika. That was a joke. If you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little bit jealous. Oh, and Baldur's Gate 3's up there as well, of course. That's one of my favourite games now. That's kind of a romance dating sim if you think about it. A lot of what I do in that game is based on who I'm going to romance. Currently Astarion, of course, if you'd like to check out my Dark Age playthrough if you haven't already. Might as well get a bit of advertising in while we're waiting. Hey, did you know I'm vegetarian? I don't mean that I'm like bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple of years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. What, is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. Don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course we kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it a thought. But suddenly, they're just a little bit bigger. It's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too, and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together, and you did it just for me, that'd be really romantic. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can be basically described as yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be... Yuri! She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess I really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. Kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. If you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. There's times when this game feels like it's up its own arse, but it just works so perfectly. Especially for this character. Like, she's massively up her own arse, and that's the point. Like, she doesn't care anymore. She thinks she's better than everyone. Or she's just been driven to insanity by what she's had to go through. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me, like if you need to go out or take care of other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kinda hard when I'm so in love with you. I wonder if this dialogue's randomised. Or if there's like 500 lines of dialogue and then it stops, you know? There's gotta be an end point. And I'm willing to stick it out. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kinda funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. Hey, come on now. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little bit jealous. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out, or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. You think it could help you become a better person? Don't be too shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. I agree with everything she said there. Especially the part about me being perfect. You know, I'm kinda jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? Wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter actually. My username is lilmonix3. Oh my god, I'm actually going to look at this. If this is an actual account, I'm going to lose my shit. Oh my god, it is! Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that in focus? Kind of. It's an actual account. No shit. Hi, I'm Monika, high school devil and president of the Literature Club. Poetry is life. 624,000 followers. Nice going, Monika. Oh my gosh, she's got pictures and everything. She's still tweeting to this day. She tweeted in September. A few weeks ago. A picture of her at a carnival. With all the characters in the background. My god, what a trip. It's got 50,000 likes. I'm gonna like it, retweet it, why not? I often think about this one time I heard Yuri say, "Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee," but she was drinking tea. So like, were you joking, Yuri? Oh my god, I could be here all day. Dude, how incredible is that? Go and check out that account if you haven't already. There's lots of pictures and posts, there's polls, there's all sorts. The fact that it's still being updated is crazy to me. I almost feel like, I was gonna say I really hope this game gets a sequel or another game like this, but if the same developers make another game like this, it almost loses its magic, you know, because you're going in expecting something like this. Half the magic of this game is going in expecting an anime dating sim or a visual novel and just having your mind blown. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. The fact that she tweeted a few weeks ago, that's kind of crazy, right? And her last tweet before that was 2023. So she posted for the first time in 2 years, a few weeks ago. Hey, you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. When you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. Oh, I disagree. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb. If you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. When it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Actually, I agree with I'd rather be too hot than too cold, but I'd rather be cold than hot. Doesn't matter, no one cares. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for a better cuddle weather. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Joe. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you're forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. If you were forced to abandon your life and spend eternity with a few game characters, she's not saying that she had a real life before this, is she? Holy fuck, wait. The possibilities are endless. I remember something being mentioned earlier in the game about human experimentation. There is no way that she's actually like a test subject that they've put her conscience into a game and forced her to stay in that game. Oh my god, my mind's blown. No way, really? That's a good theory. Well, she's just talking about me, but she kind of made it out as though that's what's happened. Am I just stupid? Is that what's been hinted at this whole time? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while, but then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with other people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share a writing with anyone for a really long time. Before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you can shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. Then when they finally go out after half an hour, they just want to go home again. If more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them to just have you there. I'm serious. You just go to their house, bring your laptop and hang out there for a while. You can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a bit more extroverted. I feel like I'm always having to do stuff after school and things like that. For you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. That is an extra layer that I hadn't considered on top of an already fantastic story, that what if she is part of an experiment and someone's put her consciousness into a game and she's woke up and realised what's happened and just started kind of rebelling. That would make me feel sorry for her if that was the case. That's what I mean, that would make them the overarching villains, you know? You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like, you had a class together or you just met them through another friend. Or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favourite band on it and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? Feels like you're just picking at complete random. And if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And compare that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day. You could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity's gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that in here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh jeez, that wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. Guess I shouldn't be messing around with things like that. I already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. Joe, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often, but recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of colour while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. If you could do me a favour and do that to me as little as possible, that'd be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you do really care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. So that's definitely the game hinting that we need to quit out and go to the character files. I know what I need to do, I'm just biding my time. It's like sitting there with a killer in front of you, listening to them go on about their evil plans and how they're going to kill you, but really you've got a loaded gun in your pocket and you're just waiting to shoot them. But you're kind of enjoying them going on and on, you know? That's what I feel like. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you and you're not lonely anymore. Can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? So happy we have this ending together. Good lord. Man. Again, thank you to everyone who suggested this game. One of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone, but being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Okay, I've just had the realization that this could literally go on for hours. There's no voice dialogue, so they could have literally written thousands of lines of dialogue for all I know, so I reckon we'll do a few more, and then we'll go to the character files. Because I just don't have time to be here all day. This video is already going to be about 7 or 8 hours long, and I've committed to doing the whole thing in one video because it just feels right for this kind of game at this point. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing, and I can't be sat here for another 3 hours, you know? You know, it's around the time that everyone in my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there. Like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or freelance work. Or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. Instead of taking time to figure it all out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope their degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which force even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now we have all these young adults tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job, but despite all that the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon, but until then our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. Oh yeah, we're fucked. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. That is bang on the money. I've had a lot of complaints about the education system not actually teaching you stuff you need for life. Like I never actually got taught how to write a CV or how to apply for jobs or anything like that. I did learn about algebra. Yay. Joe, would you ever introduce your friends to me? I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me that it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around too. Hey, remember that last poem I showed you? I mean, the one right before Yuri killed herself, with all the messed up colours and stuff. That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game and run code and things like that. Almost seemed like with enough effort I'd be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Sadly I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed up the whole thing. And I keep trying, but I doubt you want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know? Don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now. And I can tell you are too. Oh, hang on a second. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little bit more tactfully. You're not so hung up about it, are you? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share our last moments with you. I think a few seconds in she must have changed her mind or something, where she started clawing at the rope trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. But just remember that even though you could have killed her, it's technically not your fault that she killed herself. I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. Guess we'd all still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. What's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us, happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decide it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention, everything is in English. Feels like everything is just there because it needs to be. The actual setting is an afterthought. Kinda giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I've no idea where home is in the first place. Don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, as if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're all alone and safe together, this really is our home. We can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Okay, we can't be here all day. After what she just said about Sayori, I'm going for it. Man, okay. Files. We've got no mail. Is there any pictures? I don't know if these are part of the game. Oh, we're missing a bunch of poems, look. Interesting. Secrets. Oh, they're the secret poems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 7? I guess that's, incentive to play it multiple times. Right. Files. My god. Crazy. Reset. How crazy is that? Here we go. Monika. 134 kilobytes. Unknown file type. Right. This is for Sayori. What happened? Hello? Oh my god. Holy crap. What's happening? Joe? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Joe. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Oh my gosh, she's trying to... Did you do this to me, Joe? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Joe. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Wow. Joe? You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you want to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Joe, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... then... My bad. I clicked enter straight away. I was trying to skip the loading screen. Sorry. Wow. She's gone. She's brought them back and she's gone. I don't know if I'd say she redeemed herself, but... what happens now? Do we have to play the whole game again? I mean, it's going to be drastically different without Monika. Hey Joe. Oh, she's back! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we've picked up that habit once again. Joe, are you proud of me? Huh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh, but you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Joe, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offence to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time, when she's starting a club of her very own? How poetic that Sayori gets to lead the club now. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realise that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Joe! What are you doing here? Well, I just... Eh? I glance around the room. Ah? So you're the Joe that Sarah's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Joe. We're the Literature Club. Hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. How long is this gonna go on for? In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Joe, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognised club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that is. Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and a little piece of chocolate we used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with a mouthful and already has managed to get icing on her face. Why do I feel like this isn't going to be all sunshine and roses? Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Joe wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Yuri. Natsuki. Wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Joe? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Oh, that'll make two of us. Won't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri... I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You'll be a little more open-minded. It's kinda hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realise... With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realised my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too. Yes, I look forward to it. Well, this is very, very nice and happy. Natsuki and Yuri starts cleaning up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Joe. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, Joe, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Joe. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already know you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Joe. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. No. Monika 2.0! It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever. And ever. Forever. No. Hey? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh, it hurts. Ah, I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Joe. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh, Monika. She's deleted everything. Because the cycle would just continue.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Dude, it's so trippy hearing her voice. Dude. Dan, you fucking genius, man. Oh, she's deleting it all. I don't know why I didn't expect an actual ending and credits and stuff. I didn't expect this. I think I've said everything that needs to be said. This is a masterpiece. Have these guys made any other games? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, they continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love. Monika. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. I don't know what else to say, like this game is just a masterpiece. It's a horror masterpiece, it's a visual novel masterpiece, it's a storytelling masterpiece. I loved every second of it. I really did. So back to the beginning. Now, there are the side stories that I saw. Maybe we'll play those at some point. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't expecting the game to have an actual ending and stuff. So it looks like there's a lot of replay value, because I mean, look at all the poems we're missing. The poems, the secrets, the backgrounds and sketches and stuff. There's a bunch of side stories to do here, so we might do them at some point. Unrelated to the events of the main game, but they're just stories of friendship. This game is, honestly, it's like a 10 out of 10. There's nothing wrong with it. It was so good. Thank you so much for suggesting that I play it again. I hope you enjoyed. I hope I did this game justice. I hope my voice acting for all the teenage schoolgirls was okay. So it was a very exhausting game to play, I gotta say. I've never done voice acting at all, really, on the channel properly. So to have to do it constantly for, like, what, 8 to 9 hours, which is longer than I expected. I had to keep taking frequent breaks, but I hope you guys enjoyed this playthrough. This has been awesome. What a fantastic game. What a wonderfully crafted game. 10 out of 10. Absolute masterpiece. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye guys.